Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and on the hill, Anthony DeSclafani.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Luis Guillorme at the plate now. That's ball one.
First pitch, 106.
And that's downstairs and outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Just a slow ground ball this time. Fires over to Davis. 2 up, 2 down. Starling Marte up to hit. That's in for a strike. On the ground. He takes it on his own. That ends the frame. Mets go down quickly, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Francisco, towing the slab in today's game, Kodai Senga.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
Thairo Estrada in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 in there at the knees for a strike. And down on strikes. And there's one away.
Batting second,
Mike Yastrzemski up here with just 1 hit in 9 at-bats so far in this series. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. And a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Left-hand hitter waits.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And out of here. Mike Yastrzemski leaves the yard, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And Jock Peterson stands in. 4 for 13 in the series entering this one. There's the strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. There's a strike. Base hit, left center field.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's a nice job of taking that pitch on the outside the other way and just beat the shift. And this guy's not known for using the whole field, but right there he took what was given to him.
Oh, and 1 now. There's a swing and a miss.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Next offering is fouled back. Conforto lifts one in the air, right field. Marte going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track. Here's the Giants lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Lamont Wade Jr.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. And misses inside.
2-0.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
And now it's even up.
2-2.
And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Check swing went around. And the count is 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Conforto makes the grab, one away. And stepping in for New York, Brett Baty. 2 hits in 13 at-bats in the series so far. Right side. Fires over to Davis. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. And takes low for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Mets. And it remains. Back here at the ballpark, there's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. The pitch. And there's the ball. Brandon Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants. Helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014. And he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Joey Lucchesi. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Now it's J.D. Davis. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Check swing, went around, 0-1.
Yeah, Bay Area kid who loved his San Francisco Giants, and so cool that he was able to establish a career with this team. Got to the big leagues pretty quickly, called up a little bit early, and never went back down again.
Crawford has played the most games at shortstop in Giants history. You could make a pretty good case he's the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. That's to third. Toss to Alonso. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Roberto Perez standing in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And it's even up.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Struck him out looking. A controversial call. Back here at Oracle Park, and the batter will be the shortstop, Eduardo Escobar. And that's in for a strike. Escobar, a former All-Star, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's usually a third baseman, but today he's starting at shortstop. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And there's 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now Danny Mendick. And
That's
ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Check swing went around, and it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. And that one gets down, fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it. Nice.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Knocks it down. And it's going to wind up out of play. Here's Luis Guillorme.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a count 1-2. And now 2-2. Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
Canna in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Mendick, the runner at third. Pham at second. Guillorme over at first with 1 away. And the 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
That one down the line. Next offering is in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2 outs. Bases are full. And now the count is even.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Here's the 2-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So 2 down. So up next for New York, Pete Alonso. 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
The 0-2. And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Two outs. That one outside. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. And now it's Wilmer Flores.
The third baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Flores, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Out to short. Zips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Thairo Estrada to the plate. In there for strike one. Back to the mound. Not in time. He's safe.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Lucchesi, a 6'5" lefty. He features a two-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. That missed inside. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
One strike.
Ground ball right side, could be two. Mendick to second, over to Alonso. Double play. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings. On to the fourth, and now the Mets DH, Brett Baty. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hammered, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Baden leads off first with 1 away. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Danny Mendick up now for the Mets. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Left field. Wade under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jock Peterson. Lucchesi back to work. There's a strike.
All these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next pitch is outside.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Number 8.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Flied out his first time. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Bullpen activity starting up now. David Peterson, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Right side, hard hit. Alonso takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away. So here's Wade now. And there's a strike.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Tap to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The next offering misses. 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, gets to it on to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll. Back here in San Francisco, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the center fielder, Tommy Pham. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Makes the catch. 1 down. So the lineup flips over. Luis Guillorme now at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
That one pushed foul. Up the middle. Over to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Up next to the net, the left fielder.
Here's Mark Canha. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one fouled off. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back here at the ballpark, and that'll bring up Brandon Crawford.
The shortstop, Brandon.
The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam at his big league debut.
One thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time.
The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Popped up. Escobar puts it away, and there's one down.
The first baseman, number 7.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Grounded out his first time. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Darren Ruff. One out, the base is empty for him. Good eye right there. Check swing. He went, and it's 1-1. And there's a foul ball. And down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Next to hit, Wilmer Flores. Perez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. This to center field. Pham settles underneath it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Staying in the game on defense, Darren Ruff. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first.
Now playing first.
Here's Starling Marte.
Number 18, Darren Ruff.
Marte, in his 11th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The throw to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. Here's Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Struck him out of the front door breaking ball.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Baden in the box again, takes a strike. There's a strike. Oh, 2 now. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no run. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, David Peterson.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. 1 for 2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Peterson measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Movement in the bullpen. Dominic Leone getting ready to go. Curtis getting cranked up as well. Swings and misses. 1 away.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Yastrzemski now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And strike 2.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pham on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next is John.
Here's Jack Peterson. Peterson, an all-star a season ago. 30 years old now. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The wide to kick the pitch. Outside. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Back here at Oracle Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Johnny Brebbia.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
There's the strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one hit to first, and he can't come up with it. To first, and he just gets it there in time. 1 away. And next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. Splits the plate. That's strike one. They say it went. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to the left. And that one handled. Not in time. He legs it out.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Mendez in the box now. Takes strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 away.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Guillorme in the box now. Takes strike one. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Fires to first on the run. Out number 3. 2 left for the Mets. Still tied 1-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. John Curtis.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And here is Michael Conforto. The pitch. And a base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swung on, belted. Marte going back, racing back some more. Still going back. Bangs off the wall. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here's Brandon Crawford. Lifted in the air out to left. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home from third right there.
And here's the first baseman, Darren Ruff. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he deals. Swings through that.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Wade stands at second with 2 gone. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Runner leads away at second. Got him. That is the inning. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. Rebbia back to work. Up the middle. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. This to third. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Swings through that one. 0-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Baden in the box now, takes strike 1. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Well, no signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now that's outside.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next one misses. 3-2 now. Francisco Alvarez to bat next. Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. Knocks it down. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Good eye right there.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Eduardo Escobar waits on deck. Right back to him on the mound. In plenty of time to first, third out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Home half of it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Dominic Leone. He last pitched 2 days ago. And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. And a good eye there. Swings through that one for strike two. Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Out to short, Escobar. Whips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski will hit next. He's already homered in this game. Ball one, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Nogusek up and throwing. At the belt and fires. Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And the right-hander deals. That one misses. And it's 2-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues.
That's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. Giants are down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 2-1. So now a pinch hitter, Jeff McNeil.
Number one.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Camilo Doval.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And it's 1-1. That one missed. Line drive, base hit.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Squares the bunt, but that rolls foul. The 0-1. Bunting, and he pops it up. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Back to first, and he's safe.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Brandon Nimmo. He represents the go-ahead run. In there, and it's 0-1. On the ground, right side, fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. And that's a double.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And here is Luis Guillorme. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Right-handed reliever. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Pitch out, but no movement. Ball 3. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Francisco Lindor. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Right-hander kicks, deals. They try another pitch out. And the righty deals. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That just misses, and the count is even 2-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Flores should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Up the middle, Crawford. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further. Get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these guys, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
And your final score? A run.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the San Francisco Giants got the best of the visiting Mets 2-1. As of today, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West division, and the Mets are in 4th place in the NL East. The Phillies swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 8-5. In the standings, the Phillies are atop the National League East division, while the Rockies sit in 4th place in the National League West. Tony Gonsolin got his 3rd win this season as the Dodgers defeated the Cubs 4-1. As of right now, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central, while the Dodgers are leading the National League West. The San Diego Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 5-4. At the start of the day, the Diamondbacks are in last place in the NL West, and the Padres are 2nd in the division. The Stros beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-2. Entering the day's action, the Braves are in 2nd place in the NL East, and the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West. The Milwaukee Brewers hit 3 long balls as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox 6-5. In the standings, the Brewers sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, and the Red Sox are in 3rd place in the AL East. The Pittsburgh Pirates finished off the 4-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-4. It was their 5th straight victory. Heading into the day, the Pirates are in 2nd place in the NL Central, while the Reds are at the bottom of the division. Chris Bassett collected win number 3 this year, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 5-4. At the start of the day, the Yankees are in 4th place in the AL East, and the Blue Jays are 2nd in the division. The White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-3. As of right now, the Rays sit atop the American League East Division, while the White Sox are in 1st place in the AL Central. The Detroit Tigers finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 3-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. In the standings, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, and the Tigers are in 3rd place in the AL Central. The Cleveland Guardians combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-1. As of today, the Guardians sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, and the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. The Minnesota Twins smacked 15 team hits as they bested the visiting Nats 11-7. Heading into the day, the Twins sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, while the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East. The Royals broke up their 5-game losing skid as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-3. Entering the day's action, the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, and the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the Seattle Mariners 6-3. As of right now, the Mariners sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, while the Cardinals are in 4th place in the NL Central. The Texas Rangers completed a 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-3. It was their 7th win in a row. As of today, the Rangers are in 1st place in the AL West, while the Athletics are at the bottom of the division. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you game one of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the San Francisco Giants. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Nolan Arenado.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Sean Manaea. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
All right, ready to go here. Tommy Edman at the plate. The wind of the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. On to Peterson. One up, one down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Nolan Arenado.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, you know, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and you know, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say don't hit it to third. Don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman. Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. And that's in there for strike one. And now the lefty just missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball.
Just missed. And here it comes.
Ball
That
3.
misses the zone. And now 3 balls
one
and a strike. Arenado off of first with 2 away. Base knock right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
That is it.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next pitch is downstairs. And now it's filled up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Now at the plate, Lars Nootbaar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Knocks it down to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Alec Burleson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Out to short, Luciano. That's out number 3. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at the ballpark and towing the slab, the guy with the big yacker, the yellow hammer, Uncle Charlie, Adam Wainwright. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Thairo Estrada to the plate. That one misses. Ball 1. And there's the strike. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. In the dirt. Throw to first. Oh, the throw is wild.
Well, kind of the story of their season so far. Things just not clicking into place. Fundamentals on all sides of the ball are lacking, and It's tough to win games at this level if you're not playing clean baseball as a team.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Singy, here's an Adam Wainwright nugget. He's faced every team in the majors except the St. Louis Cardinals. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. He is safe. And now Jack Peterson. Ball 1 there. Left-hand hitter waits. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now. Ripped on the ground to second, on to first, but the run scores, and that makes it a 1-1 game. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Yastrzemski stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. The pitch.
2-2 the count.
Next offering misses down and away. Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires across the diamond. There for the out. Runner scores from third. So here's Wade now. Chris Adam Wainwright, for all the accolades, multiple All-Star games, multiple Gold Gloves. He may have the title as one of the best pitchers to never win a Cy Young award. And of course, there's that curveball. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. And welcome back. This is Dylan Carlson.
The center fielder, Dylan Carlson.
And the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Kicks and fires. And another ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's a strike. That one fouled off. And a 3-2. Dribbled up the third baseline. And that's just foul. And a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
On the ground to first. Could be 2. Over Luciano. Turns it. Back to first. Double play. 3-6-3. Nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here comes Tommy Edman. Grounded out his first time up. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. That one to first. Peterson tosses to the pitcher covering the bag, and that is that. Back here in San Francisco, now it's the veteran outfielder Michael Conforto. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Late with the swing there. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. And the first offering is not close. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now Marco Luciano. First pitch swinging.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Carlson pulls that one down, and that's the inning. Giants go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. Donovan, a former Gold Glove winner, batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. In for a strike, 0-1. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Nolan Arenado. Singled and scored his first time. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. In there at the knees. 0-2 now. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Tyler O'Neill. And he's already singled in this game. Just missed. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada top bodybuilder. in there. And so now 1-2.
Well, what's impressive for me with Tyler O'Neill is just the athleticism. You talk about that frame, and yeah, he is a...
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Now before the pitch, he looks him back. In there for strike one. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. O'Neill flies around third. He comes across to score. The Cardinals tie it up. It's 2-2.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Nootbaar stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Reached on an infield single his first time. Fouled off to the right. Here's a 1-1. To third. Boots it. Now here is Alec Burleson. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. On the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. 2 outs. Bases full. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. And that's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Next pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 2-2 game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada.
Wainwright back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. Estrada in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. Righty delivers. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
That's to third. 1 up, 1 down.
Number 5.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And a foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. They say it went.
0-2.
In the dirt. Contreras on to first. But no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
Well, kind of the story of their season so far. Things just not clicking into place. Fundamentals on all sides of the ball are lacking, and it's tough to win games at this level if you're not playing clean baseball as a team.
Bounced up the middle, and that squirts through.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Stepping in, Mitch Haniger grounded out his first time. Misses off the plate, and that is ball one. And delivers outside.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2-0.
Ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
3-0 down. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Yastrzemski over at second. Peterson at first. One gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pounding ball here. Rolls foul. The pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Now up for St. Louis. Jordan Walker. The pitch. Hard hit right side. A flip to the pitcher covering, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
On the ground right side. On to Peterson, and they get Edman for the out.
Now back.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals.
Donovan.
Foul ball there. The next offering misses. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at Oracle Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Crawford. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Conforto now at the plate as he thought about that one, but held back. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Towards first, he handles it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The catcher number 2,
Blake Sabol getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Ball 1, no strikes. That one missed.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
On the ground, right side, Donovan. Play made, that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Arenado. That's in there, and that is strike one. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And the 0-1. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Odger Luciano turns it, and that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball one. That one out to right. Haniger has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Halfway through. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Marco Luciano. The line to kick the pitch. And ball one. And the 1-0. Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next offering is in for a strike. Check swing, and he held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Next offering upstairs. Righty to the plate. On the ground to third. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now back, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bounce to the right side. And Estrada is out.
Number 5.
Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch.
Ball, that's in.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Stays alive. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Giants down in order. Score remains 2-2. Back here in San Francisco, now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. So Luke Jackson gets the call.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And ball one to the right fielder.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw from the warning track if he has to.
Next offering down in the dirt.
2-1.
Into center. Yastrzemski sizing this one up. One down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Burleson, 24 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases, and that one's going to get into the corner. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Swings through that one. 0-1. Good eye right there. Burleson leads off second with one gone in the inning. That's smacked on a line to center. Yastrzemski pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Walker in the box now, takes strike one. Got him looking down on strikes, and he knew it. One hit, one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom six. And now the first baseman, Joc Pederson.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher. You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. That to right. Nootbaar moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the
Mitch
right fielder,
Haniger, the next Giant to hit.
Haniger.
Swings and misses.
Oh,
That's strike
count.
one. Haniger measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds. Oh, and a great stop. The throw, and they get the out.
I know they called Ozzie Smith the wizard, but Nolan Arenado, he's a wizard over there at the hot corner. Seems like we see him make plays like this on a daily basis.
Wade stands in here.
0-1.
Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. And that will end the inning. Giants are down 1. Top of inning number 7. And now the shortstop, Tommy Edman. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And that's too high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
He's got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. It goes off speed. Gets the out.
Donovan, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And now it's even up. And it finds its way through for a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Arenado in the box now. Takes strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next one misses. 2-1. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Just missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Luciano. Turns it over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Zach Thompson.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The punch out there, and 1 out now.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
The catcher,
So now a pinch hitter for the catcher, Roberto Perez, looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. There's a strike. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now the lefty started after it. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. So remaining in the game defensively, Roberto Perez. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. And a pitch. O'Neill swings through it for strike 1. In the air, out towards left center. Conforto under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. And here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. He's in there. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenging the safe ball.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
Well, they decided not to challenge it, and so he is safe at first. 1 down, runner at first. Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. Kicks and deals. A little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next pitch is inside, now 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. Flips it, Estrada over to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom of the 8th, and digging in for San Francisco, Marco Luciano. Thompson back to work. There's a strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounced out to short. And Estrada is out.
Now the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski, 1 for 3. So now pinch hitter for the Giants, Austin Slater, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. First pitch, not close. Two outs. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that's down and away. Jock Peterson waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. And down on strikes. And we stay tied as the inning ends. Giants go down. Staying in the game on defense, Austin Slater. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Paul Goldschmidt. He represents the go-ahead run. Pitching change here, Camilo Doval. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here comes a pitch. And a strike.
0-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And now the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up. Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Walker in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Carlson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball to the right side, and he grabs it foul. And the pitch. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
That misses off the outside edge.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the batting order turns over. Tommy Edman digs in now. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next pitch is outside. And the slider catches the zone.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And he grounds one to the right side. Peterson takes it to the bag, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. We are tied 2-2. Paul Goldschmidt. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Back here at the ballpark, so bottom of the 9th. And here's the first baseman, Jock Peterson. Pitch misses, 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand hitter waits. And 1-2.
Ooh, Baez. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Haniger in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The pitch. And a foul ball. And now 2-1. The pitch. And that one missing low. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. Pinch hitter coming on, Wilmer Flores. Big spot for him here.
Number 31, Wilmer Flores.
The other way, and base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone, and now it's 1-1 on Crawford. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
Ripped to third. They take the force out. That ends the frame. Back here at Oracle Park, now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. And the right-hander back to work. That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Ryan Helsley up and loosening in the pen. Cabrera, the lefty, warming up as well. Hit on the ground to the right side. Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Right-hander kick steals. They say it went.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
On the ground. On to Peterson, and they get Arenado for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now the DH, Tyler O'Neill. First pitch just misses.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Can't field it cleanly, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. And welcome back. The batter will be Michael Conforto. And he deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Carlson settles underneath it. Brings it in. 1 away. Roberto Perez standing in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Helsley getting loose out there. Cabrera, a left-hander, also throwing. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Winning run stands at second. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's outside. Marco Luciano in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. And a base hit on a line. Coming home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Giants walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. A winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today. The final score, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 3.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals, 3-2. Elias Diaz nabbed 4 RBIs with 3 hits, as the Rockies got the best of the Guardians, 5-2. The Royals pounded out 17 hits in this one, as they got a road win against Arizona, 9-3. The Braves totaled 11 hits, as they beat the visiting Marlins, 8-3. The Cincinnati Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff, as they were winners over the visiting Rangers, 5-2. Freddie Peralta earned the victory while striking out 11 as the Brewers took care of the Tigers, 5-2. The Astros took down the Rays in St. Petersburg, 4-3. The Toronto Blue Jays took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 5-4. The Baltimore Orioles amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox, 7-3. The Minnesota Twins hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-3. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
2.